Hi, honey. Hello. Hi. It's me. I'm back again. Hello. Why isn't my welcome message showing? Boom. There it is. Welcome to the sanctuary. Hope you're all doing wonderful. Doing fantastic on this Friday. Hello, Metallic. Hi. I've got myself a fresh cup of coffee. Just in time for the stream. Yeah. Got my precious French vanilla creamer back in stock, baby. Helldivers 2 is actually coming out sooner. Not me doing a search for what that is. Why does that sound familiar? I don't know why, but it do. Helldiver. I'm gonna wait to see how it is. What's that a game about? Is it about diving into hell? Is it like Dave the Diver, but hell? I imagine it's more of a shoot 'em up. I like how there's an addition for the first game that's just called Dive Harder. Hardcore cooperative twin stick shooter. As part of the elite unit called the Helldivers, players must work together to protect Super Earth and defeat the enemies of mankind in an intense intergalactic war. I see. Oh, let me see if I can move. Move it. Does this not go out any farther? Ah! I'm just adjusting my mic. Live from the sanctuary. There. Okay. Better. Is that better? It sounds better to me. Mix it with Magica, and it's a game. Oh. Bum. Starship Troopers. I'm doing my part. Remember there was like some kind of arcade game that I think was based on that. My dad was really good at it. I would just stand there and watch him play it. Bum. Oh, I'm doing pretty okay though. My week has gone pretty well. Service guarantees citizenship. Man, I can't think of the last time I even watched that. It's definitely been a long time. I wonder if I were to watch it like in 2024, would it be just extremely hokey? Friday. Gonna get down on Friday. Everybody's rooting for the weekend. Hello, Crystal. Welcome. Welcome to the sanctuary, honey. I'm just chilling, drinking my coffee. My coffee. Damn. You know something really random? Yesterday, I found my eyeliner. I was very surprised that like, oh, this old thing? And so I got curious and I put it on and I'm like, yeah, I still got it, baby. It hadn't like super dried out or anything. Anyways. Yeah. I think it's still on. I think it stayed on. Woke up and it's still there. But I'm having a good day. A good hair day. Any day that it's a good hair day, you know it's gonna be a good day. Right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just very obsessed with my appearance. I know that I am. But hey, you take care of yourself and then you're happy, no? Personal happiness and all of that. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. I still, man, yesterday, the way I looked at the pile of clothes on the floor, and I was like, I really need to like do something about this. And I had every intention of doing so, but I didn't. Oh, it's getting really bad, you guys. The mountain of clothes is getting more and more and more. I can't find the shirts that I like. I'm like, where do they go? Probably at the bottom of the mountain. You know? I really need to hang them. I needed to take them all out and hang them up where they belong. You like Fridays? I'm glad. I like Fridays too. Because it means I get to talk to you. Though for the past couple weeks, I know we haven't had these streams on Friday because we had a couple collabs happen, actually. So, we're back at it. We're back to your regularly scheduled programming. But hey, every now and again, you know, you gotta move the schedule around, make time for good company. I have no problem doing that. And if any of them are listening to this, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad if you're like, oh no, Sokar, I didn't mean to intrude upon your just chatting stream. It's fine. I'm not a busy guy. I can move shit around at will. You tell me when and where and how you want to collab, I'll make it happen. Make it happen, Cap'n. So yeah, past couple weeks we had Thursday cozy coffee conversations, but we're back at it on Friday. Yeah. Although tonight we are gonna be, I think I scheduled this for 4 hours as well. I was talking a little bit about this throughout the week to kind of give people a heads up because I didn't get the schedule completed until last night for this week. Yeah, I finally got around. I stopped procrastinating and like I made the thumbnail for our collab tonight and work that into the schedule. Tonight we're going to be having a collab with Hilda and Annie in Power Wash Simulator. After this stream, there'll be like an hour in between, you know, to kind of refuculate things. And then, yeah. So today is going to be exciting day of streaming. Do you do collabs with people without models and mics or no? I would say at this time, Vtubers with mics exclusively. at this moment. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Although, you know, I don't know, maybe that'll change. I should be more specific, I guess. I only do collabs with people that, like, are really close to me. You know? Trusted, close connections. People I know, or at least have known for a good while. Bum, 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 bum. So, like, if another VTuber were wanting to collab with me, we'd probably have to get to know each other for a while. And then, bam, then we can do it. It's a matter of trust, you see. I need to know whether or not we have chemistry to be able to do that. But yeah, I'm thinking that we will probably end today's just chatting at 5 o'clock. So yeah, it'll be like a 4-hour stream. And then we'll take a break for an hour, and then we'll boot up Power Wash. This is plan. This is strategy. And that stream will go up to 6 hours. 6 tops. We'll see how long we decide to wash. I don't know if we will actually go for the full 6, but you never know. I don't know. I don't think we will, but I have made time, made space for this one. Pickle soda. Ew. Ew. How dare you? How dare you mention such blasphemy in my chat? I'm also genuinely curious about the impact of that sound effect. It sounds so much louder to me. But I was like, you guys have probably seen the video that I released. I put it at the top of my channel because I feel like it really shows what we're all about here at the Sanctuary, the kind of community that I want to draw in, you know, the "this is why I stream" video. At the very end of that, there is a sound effect, you know, where I'm just kind of playfully scolding Hilda, and it sounds so quiet. Is that really how quiet it sounds to you guys? I got to crank that? It sounds so much louder to me. I don't know why it sounds quiet. I thought so, because in the footage, it wasn't as loud as I wanted it to be. This whole time, you've just been getting slapped on the wrist. Very gently. It's so funny. Let me see if I can remedy this situation right now. right here, right now. Where'd that be? Stream Deck XL. Okay, here you are. What are you at? Volume 30%. Yeah, I had it turned down because I thought it was too loud. But we can crank that. Let's go up 10%. Now, how about that? How about that? Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I think Annie managed to find a good, like, impact sound effect. I completely forgot. I need to go harass them for that at some point. I'm like, where did you find that? I want. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. I like this track. It's so simple, but it's so catchy. For a long time, this was just like my intro countdown timer theme. Just put it on loop. Boo, 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 boo. But I was like, I need variety. So now it shuffles. Bum, 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 bum. Boo, boo. What's your favorite language? That's an interesting question. Favorite? I mean, I can only speak English a very limited amount of Spanish with probably improper pronunciation, as Annie likes to point out. But my favorite language, I guess Japanese. But yeah, metallic. Latin? Latin's cool. I'd say Latin. Although Japanese is nice to listen to. It's like the ASMR language of the world, you know? I don't even know what they're saying, but I'm just like, please, just go. Just read anything. But yeah, Latin. I studied Latin. Oh. Although Latin is one of those languages that, like, that's why I'm torn between Latin and Japanese, because Latin isn't really spoken, right? I mean, the only people that really speak Latin are, like, the absolute die-hard nerds that, like, are, you know, that's their life, because that's their profession, like, or whatever. Or they're just extremely religious, you know? Those are the only kind of people. Because, like, you know, it's a dead language. It's mostly in written form. Pretty much. But it's cool. I like it. German is cool. I don't know. I don't know much German. I've listened to it. I will say something really random though. Listening to Darth Vader in German, very interesting. Star Wars in German. He's so much more aggressive. You ever do that? You ever watch like some of your favorite movies in different languages? Go through the Breath of the Wild cutscenes and change the language to hear them all differently. say Latin is the coolest to me. That's probably my favorite. But Japanese is the most pleasant to listen to. We're talking about spoken languages. Written Latin, spoken Japanese. Boom, boom, boom. But I mean, come on. I feel like most of us VTubers would, Japanese would make its way in there somewhere. Obviously, it has to. That's our whole thing. That's where this whole thing came from. French is really beautiful as well. I remember one of my favorite Assassin's Creed games, Assassin's Creed Unity, takes place in revolutionary France. Although, one of my biggest pet peeves with that game is how... Oh my god. The music came in so suddenly. One of my biggest pet peeves with Unity was that it was all voiced by very British voice actors speaking English, using like very British kind of phrases. So it was really weird. I need to play that game on stream sometime and show you what I'm talking about. God, it's such a beautiful game though. You just have to look past the very British actors in the entire fucking place. There was that guy that like trains you in your combat or whatever. And he's always called you piss pot. Like piss pot. We're in France. Although I think I do recall actually playing that game with the audio language turned to French. It's a little more immersive than... I used to do that, like with Assassin's Creed 2, turning the audio language to Italian. So then Ezio would just be like, he's speaking Italian all the time. Like, whoa, immersion. Bum, 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 bum. I completely lost my train of thought. What the hell was I just gonna talk about? It was there, and now it's gone. Damn, don't you hate it when that happens? I have something I'd like to say. Oh, never mind. I forgot. What's new? I forgot. Oh, you know? Look at how many souls we got now. 177. Did we gain? Wait. Did we gain? I'm pretty sure we did. I'm pretty sure overnight. I don't know what's going on. I've noticed I've gotten to the point where new lovelies are coming in even when I'm not, like, online. And that's pretty cool. I don't think it's ever really happened before. Makes me happy. I like to know that I'm being discovered. You seen the new Dragon Dogma 2 trailer? I have not. I have not. Ooh. I really want to... I don't know what YouTube's policy is on, like, showing other YouTube videos within your stream. I feel like that's probably not something they would like, but I really wish I could figure it out. I would love to look into it, see if there's a way that I could watch things like that with you. Be like, hey guys, look at this sick new trailer. I mean, Hilda was able to do it on Twitch, but I don't know. I wonder if she was able to keep the VOD after watching that Sonic trailer. But it's like, it's promotional material, right? So, I don't know. There's a new class that changes mid-battle. We could share our pawns. I'll have to watch this trailer on my own. Bum, bum, bum. Dragon's Dogma 2 trailer. Man, I can't remember the last time. When's the last time I played Dragon's Dogma? I could probably tell you. I look in my Steam library. Last played December 29th, 2016. Wow. I was just saying the other day, 2016 was also the year that I last played the Solus project. What a year. That was the year that, the last year that everything was, I guess, semi-normal and okay in the world. Maybe we're all actually just asleep and we're all gonna wake up and it's gonna be 2016 again. You know? Maybe this is all just a really bad dream. Alternate timeline, post 2016. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see. One day ago, State of Play. Wait, yesterday was the State of Play? Annie Muson? How dare you not inform me of the State of Play? We're gonna have to watch that later. It was. I never watched them anymore though because there's really anything I can about at them. I care. Oh. I was like, where did that sentence go? Anything I care about at them. I see. Well, I very much care about my Dragon's Dogma 2. This is one of my favorite RPGs from long, long ago. You could make some... Whoa. Let me make sure you guys aren't hearing that. Okay, you know. Because it's going through my system sound, isn't it? Yeah, okay. You could make some really twinky, like, beautiful looking guys in Dragon's Dogma. As I recall. And as I recall, like, the way that you made your character, like, actually affected your stats. So, like, if you gave your character, like, a lot of muscle tone in the character creator, then you would have more strength. It was really cool. I've never seen a game actually make aesthetics, like, translate into gameplay stats. That was neat. Okay. I'm watching the Dragon's Dogma 2 official action trailer. It's like 2 minutes long, apparently. So, if you wonder why my attention may be a little split. Ooh. The cat people. I don't like the chromatic aberration on the spell casting. Hope that can be turned off. Wow, Skyrim has nothing on these dragons. Oh, it looks so good. Love the music. Let's see. Go to hit those weak spots. It's so beautiful. There was a character that flashed on screen for a second who had like a handlebar mustache, but like a very emo, like front swoop haircut. He's like 1800s emo. Dragon's Dogma 2. Ooh. I hope I get to play that on stream at some point. I would do it. I would do it. I still can't believe that Dragon's Dogma actually got a sequel. It's been a long ass time. I still remember when they announced it, I was like, huh? That old thing? I remember playing the shit out of that game, but like, huh? It's just like one of those old games. You're like, okay, that was a good time, but I don't think it's popular enough to get a sequel. Oh, never mind. Okay. 2012 was when the first one came out. So it's been a long ass time. Same map with the cut stuff in it. Coolio, Nito Burrito. I need to pop out my chat. Put it down here just in case. There we go. I very much look forward to that. Did they ever give a release date? March 22nd? I didn't know it was coming out that soon. I thought it was gonna be like maybe end of the year, not the beginning. Interesting. I'm also really looking forward, of course, to the Tomb Raider Remastered. I wonder if that made it into the state of play. I don't know. Sure, it's gonna be great though. Be great. And apparently, you're like, I'll be able to shift between the original graphics and the new one, so I can show you guys what I grew up with. Be like, look at these triangles. How do you feel about the cat people? I didn't really get a good look at them. I thought they looked cool from like the little glimpses I saw of them in the darkness, their glowing eyes in the shadows. Didn't really give me a good look at them. Cat people, dragon's dogma. The Google search I'm putting in right now. They're called Beastran. I see. Let's see here. Ah. Let's see, let me get a good look at ya. Let me see her. Let me see. Okay. Very noble. Very noble. I feel like in most games, I don't know if this is like just me pulling from my own kind of experiences and attributing it to the entire genre or whatever. I don't know. I guess you can judge for yourself. I feel like in so much media, right? So many games and stuff. Like cat races are always extremely sexualized, right? They always try to make them look real pretty and sexy and oh, the felines, you know. But this game, they're just like, they're not. They're very noble and religious, very chaste. Like, there's this one, there was that scene in the trailer. There was one of them looks like just a straight up like in a nun outfit. Very covered head to toe, you know? Anyways, like for example, look at the cat people in Final Fantasy XIV, honey. The Mikote, mwah. And then you look at the Beastran and Dragon Dogma 2, they're just like very religious, very upright, proper. Do live in the desert areas. Yeah, I believe the Khajiit in the Elder Scrolls also, they came from elsewhere. Not like elsewhere, like oh somewhere, I don't know, it could be elsewhere. Like the name of the province is, what is it? ELSWEYR. I guess that's the joke, though. Where do the Khajiit come from? Elsewhere? Well, yeah, obviously, but where? Elsewhere! But that's like a desert province. And yet they're in Skyrim. There's some of them that made their way all the way up there. I love the Khajiit. The Khajiit, for me, had a nice balance of like aesthetically beautiful, but also like, you know, I don't know how to word it. They were cool. They were cool and they were beautiful. Like me, honey. Very balanced in their aesthetic. You gotta have aesthetics that are cool and pretty. They don't have the cringe face anymore. That is true though. The Khajiit were always not so... There was a time when they were not so easy on the eyes. There was a time. And then you got like the more... Okay, Metallic, did you know this? Okay, so in the 90s, the first two Elder Scrolls games, you know, Arena and Daggerfall, the Khajiit looked very human. It's actually really funny. It's actually hilarious. They literally just look like people that just have little pin-up ears on them. Like, that's the Khajiit. I think. Oh wait, they don't even have ears? Did they have ears in Daggerfall? I'm Googling it now. Elder Scrolls 2? They like, okay, so they have a tail. I don't think they even have the cat ears. Well, maybe. It's kind of hard to tell, right? In those, like, ancient graphics. I think they do have ears. Might. It's so pixelated, it's hard to see. But, like, they're not very distinct from the other races. And, like, the first Elder Scrolls game, Arena, the Khajiit are just, like, they look like people. Just straight up just people, but they have face tattoos. Isn't that interesting? So, like, in Elder Scrolls Arena, the Khajiit were a human race. In later games, they were a beast race. Wait, that's legit. Was this a retcon? It was a retcon. So the first Elder Scrolls game said, legend has it that they descended from an intelligent feline race, but they still retain a strange cast to their features. But since Daggerfall, they are not descended from a feline race. They are a feline race. Huh. Since the game Redguard, which I've never played, launched before Morrowind, it was revealed that their morphology could change depending on the phase of the two moons. This is when it was established that the Khajiit that were seen in Arena were actually Ohm's Khajiit. It's supposed to be the most common breed outside of Elsewhere, but so far, no game showed them but Arena, ironically. It was only in online that these other types were finally shown. Huh. The Alfiq Khajiit apparently is another subspecies that just straight up looks like a house cat, but it's intelligent. Wearing clothes and glasses, they tend to be great mages. Like, they still move on all fours, they're just little house cat looking cats. The Ohm's Rate Khajiit, with less feline attributes. The Sinche Rat Khajiit, resembling the Sinche rats. They just look like overgrown tigers. They're way more beast-like. Huh. How strange. Wow. So it's like a retcon, but like they tried to explain it.
Hello there.
Oh, hello! Hello there. Welcome to the sanctuary. Thank you for your soul. Once you're in, you can never leave. Huh. So, I guess they used to be much more human-like. Then they retconned it, and were like, nope, they're more cat-like. And then they put in a bunch of lore to try to explain, like, actually, what you saw before was just a different version of them. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Oh, stretch. We're talking about lore in the Elder Scrolls. Talking about cat people and other games. Apparently Dragon's Dogma 2 will have cat people. And they look very noble. Very noble. There was another, am I thinking of Guild Wars? That had like lions? Or was it EverQuest? There was like a lion race. They were really cool. I don't know what game it was. Guild Wars, lion people. I don't know the name. I know they were awesome looking though. They had those big lion manes. Or maybe it was EverQuest. I feel like I don't see very many games where like there's a feline race that is not just like, oh, it's a house cat, but it walks. Like, where are the lions? Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. I don't know. I don't know why. There was a game that had them and they were really cool. Beast races are always really interesting though, aren't they? They're always very unique. As opposed to, you know, the stereotypical human, elf, dwarf, right? Well, I like seeing all the other like crazy things that people can come up with in their games. Boom, 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 boom. I feel like elves are always like, why is that? Why are elves always depicted as just like, we're so rich, and so just superior, You know? I don't know why. They're always just like beautiful, perfect complexion. They're in every fantasy game. You'll find them. Though I think Dragon Age had the elves were a lot more kind of like lower in social status. The wood elves. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. I don't know where the line people are coming from in my brain. I'll never know. There were the forest elves and the city elves. Ah! You're right. I do remember that. I do remember. They like divided them. Yeah. God, it's been so long since I played Dragon Age and attempted to romance everyone. You know how I am, I don't care. You give me the option to romance you, I take it. It's fun, it's funny. The city elves. The city elves. I do remember something about that. Not Dragon's Dogma. See, now Dragon's Dogma is on the brain. It's Dragon Age. City elves. Ah, wait. Oh, okay, so Dragon Age was the one that had kind of different lore in regards to, like, stereotypes with the elves, huh? I'm reading this, long ago, the elves lived as slaves to the humans. That's different. I feel like you don't see that much in fantasy. Usually the elves are the ones that are, you know, on the other side of that. Like Skyrim. The Elder Scrolls. Huh. That game had some very interesting lore. He always played as a mage elf because he liked the mage lore. I do remember the mages having some pretty cool lore. There was something about that game, though, that I didn't like. I don't remember what it was. But, like, I never finished... what was it? Inquisition. There was something about Inquisition, specifically, that I couldn't finish. It was so long ago, I can't even remember what it was that pissed me off about that game. But there was something about it that made me mad. I didn't finish it. I played the first one though. I played Origins, and I never played the second one. I was just too late. I have to go back and play Dragon Age 2, I guess, someday. Inquisition though, I don't know what it was. Let's see what the reviews are. Assuming that it's on Steam. Everything's on Steam, right? Dragon D's nuts! Oh! Got him. Okay, Dragon Age Inquisition. The romance with that one mage felt a bit forced in the second one. I never played. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was just, like, very slow-paced. I think that might have been what it was. It seems to be very positive reviews, though. But Huh. I never finished it. Then again, that sounds like me, never finishing things. Man, we're gonna have to go back and make things right and get through the Dragon Age games at some point. They're great games. They're wonderful, but if I recall, they are a little long. They're very Genshin Impact-like with their dialogue. And you're just like, interesting, wow. Oh, the camera angle panned, so we're gonna have the rest of the conversation over here? Okay. I feel like Inquisition had a lot more of that than the other two games. At least, that's what feels right. I feel like that's probably what it was. Inquisition was very cutscene heavy. Probably. Bum, 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 bum. Which, I don't know. You know what I've learned? As a streamer, if I'm playing a game with a lot of cutscenes in it, it's like a form of content now. Because I can react to it and make fun at it, you know? Kind of make fun of it or react to it in some way, and it like adds to the quality of the stream, so... I don't think having lots of cutscenes is so much of a problem. Because I feel like I can roll with it if I'm streaming it, but if I'm not streaming it, I get very irritated. Just let me play! Cutscene heavy games are a very dividing topic, I guess, huh? Some people love them, some people hate them. You remember when games didn't have any cutscenes at all? Pepperidge Farms remembers. But then you get some games that have absolutely beautiful cutscenes that you're just like, you know, I don't even care. Do your thing. I will get a drink and a snack and just watch. The game has become a movie. Sometimes there's games that just, you know, will swing all the way in another direction, and it's like, it's okay. There's a lot of Blizzard games that do that. Like the Diablo games. Very gameplay heavy, right? Very gameplay heavy. But then like in between acts, in between sections of the game, you get like these long cinematic sequences that are like just gorgeous. And so I'd be like, you know what? Sure. This is great. I don't mind that. I guess what I hate very specifically in a game is if I get like locked in a conversation with someone who's very uninteresting. You know, it's like an IRL thing too, right? I hate that. I don't want to be stuck in conversation with a boring person. And you can't get out. Just like, oh, yeah, cool. Great, happy for you. Anyways, I got another quest I need to do, so... Bum, 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 bum. When art imitates life, I suppose. Oh, am I all out of coffee? Ew. Yeah, there's a little bit. There's a little bit of coffee remaining, and it has since cooled, and I hate room temperature coffee. Disgusting. Disgusting. You ever played Path of Exile? Oh, honey. Oh, honey. Of course I have. Of course! Here's the only thing about Path of Exile. You cannot start and stop that game. You have to binge it. Because if you don't, you'll come back, I don't know, 6 months later and be like, what the hell was my character build? Like, what were the skills and things that I was trying to focus on and, you know? Because the skill tree is massive. It's huge. So you come back and you're like, I don't know what the hell I was beelining for. I don't... And like the way that, you know, all the sockets and things, right? The game has a really interesting way of doing it, because like the way you socket your items will decide your abilities or whatever, right? So like you have your passive skill tree, and then like your active skills come from however you socket your stuff. So it can be really hard to get back into after a long period of time, because you just, like, how are you supposed to remember without having physical notes of what all was going on? That's my only hang up with Path of Exile. It's hard to get back into unless you're binging it and you're actively like, okay, this is what I'm doing, how I'm gonna be beelining towards this and that. You stopped playing it since you grew tired of throwing electric mines. I wanted to go whoosh with a sword, but it's too weak. Yeah, the melee is a little meh. Ranged combat in that game is definitely where it's at. But yeah, what happens with Path of Exile is I'll go months without playing. And then, like, every now and again, I'll be like, you know what? I'm feeling the itch. And then I'll binge it. Just make a new character, because I can't remember what the hell I was doing last time. So I've never really made a huge amount of progress in Path of Exile. I just keep making new characters because I keep forgetting my character build. If that makes any sense at all. There's probably some Path of Exile player out there that's like, what? Why don't you just have one main? Why don't, like, there's so much more to experience. But that's why I personally favor Diablo over Path of Exile. I know, oh, controversial hot take. It's easy to get back into Diablo. It's not so overwhelming. The skill tree is a reasonable size. It's very easy to go back in after a long time away and be like, ah, I see what I was up to. Ah. And because, you know, their whole like system of having abilities tied to gemstones, that isn't a thing in Diablo. So you don't have to like spend a huge amount of time mousing over everything, trying to be like, oh, okay, so I can't sell that because that has that. Oh, I can't get rid of this because this has this ability. You know, you can just jump right in and get to playing. So, yeah, that's my hot take. Which, speaking of, I think we're gonna be back into Diablo 4 4 tomorrow. Although Diablo 2 will definitely be coming to the channel at some point. That'll probably be my time travel, part of my time travel segment, which I'm still. It's been in the works for a long time. I've been trying to come up with like a little bit of a list of retro games that I want to be in that I want to have feature in that series. Diablo 2 is in there for sure. Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Hello, Zero. Hi. Hello. We're talking about video games. Video games. I'm pretty excited to get back into Diablo 4 tomorrow. Because that's been, I give that like, I want to say, actually I put it in the stream title, didn't I? About 7 months. I played Diablo 4 at release, and it wasn't ready yet. It was rough. I remember we were disconnecting a lot because, you know, the servers were overloaded because everyone wanted to play. It was rough. It was beautiful though. It was gorgeous. I got to make my super goth necromancer. I got like an Anubis looking helmet in the game. Oh, it's perfect. It was just like aesthetically just perfect. I like went in and dyed everything red and black. He looks awesome. And I like unlocked a title for him. So my character is Sokar, the Sanguine Lord or something like that. And he uses blood magic. It's awesome. Vampire Necromancer. I love it. I wish that was a thing in more RPGs. Just like vampiric necromancer, blood magic. Blood and darkness. I feel like vampires are always just like aristocrats, you know? They're just like, oh, I live a double life, so by default, I have to be a rogue, you know? The vampire has to be a thief or some shit like that, which is fine, whatever. You know, using your charm and whatnot to be all roguish. But I want to be a fucking kick-ass necromancer, you know? Come on. I want to use souls and blood and darkness. That's my whole thing, right? Sokar Starfire. I'm Prince of the Underworld. I'm a vampire. I'm half demon. I have many titles. Let me put them to good use. Boom, boom. But yeah, RPGs out there, hey, RPG developers, let me have my power fantasy. Let me command blood and souls. Please. 'Cause it's cool. Did they add new classes? I don't know. It's been a long time since I've been back in the game. I saw that there were some like people delivering some hot takes on Diablo 4 lately. They're like, everybody hates Diablo 4 now because... But it's like people that are just blasting, I don't know, like, I guess the in-game kind of content. I never played Diablo 4 for that kind of stuff, though, or Diablo in general. I wasn't that kind of player. I do not enjoy, like, doing all that. Playing the Uber plus new game, you know, doing your dailies in the weird version of the dungeon. Like, no, that's just not me. So I guess I think that's what the thing is that people don't like about Diablo 4. Like, they don't like the end-game, post-game kind of stuff. But I'm like, okay. That I was never into that anyway. I thought Diablo 3 had too much of that. I didn't care. But welcome to season 24 of the blah 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 challenger. Like, that's just not me. Seems like a chore, more like, yeah. So people are upset about, like, those events and seasons and whatnot. Okay. I'm not. That's not what I play them for anyway. I think the thing with Diablo 4 is they focused more on the single player experience of the game. Like, the story, the world, the quests, they really they focus so much more on, like, those kind of details, which that's what drew me to it. I was like, yeah, baby, yeah. Austin Powers, yeah, baby. Because I felt like Diablo 3 was lacking in that regard. So, I think that's just what it is. I think they're just two kinds of players. My only kind of gripe with Diablo 4, like I said, it was purely from a technical perspective because it was release day, so things were crazy and unstable and unbalanced. I remember going into a couple of the caves and there were enemies that were just T-posing. So I feel like it was all stuff that could have very easily been fixed by now. For sure. Probably was fixed a long time ago and I could have started playing again earlier, but I got all distracted with other games. And then recently, I don't know, Diablo somehow made its way back into the conversation. We talked about it on stream at some point, and then I was like, oh my god, Diablo 4 exists and I own it. Huh. That was something that I played near the beginning of my streaming career. Actually, when I debuted, I remember being like, Tears of the Kingdom was coming out near my debut, as well as Diablo 4. Both of them were right there. And so I was really excited to play both of those games at the very beginning. And I was playing Breath of the Wild until they released. And I had, a very low viewer count. We were very, 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 very small. So you guys probably watching now, I'm going to take a bet. You probably were not there for my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. You probably went there for my Diablo 4. And maybe the only Breath of the Wild you've seen were my stream anniversaries. Bum, bum, bum. So yeah, going back. Going back, baby! You know something that I think is really fun that I've started doing lately, actually, is I've started replaying games on the channel that I started with, and it's been a lot of fun. Like, to just go, I'll go through my history on the channel and be like, what did I play, like, forever ago? Like SnowRunner, you know, I brought that back. You guys really enjoyed that. We got a really good kick on that one. Or Transport Fever 2, I brought that one back. Oblivion, brought that back. Like, it's been really fun just bringing them back for an episode. I think that is probably a tradition that I'm going to keep with in order to keep things interesting. Every now and again, we cycle back and pull something back out from the past. Like, Ghost of Tsushima. That game is gorgeous. I still really want to do a 2024 playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. Not right away. I think it still needs a little bit more time. But I would love to take you guys back through that game. And like, I think that game does have a new game plus. I certainly wouldn't mind doing that again. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if that's a thing that a lot of VTubers do, or streamers in general. If they, like, do throwbacks, you know? Ooh, I just had a good idea! Throwback Thursday. Wouldn't that be cool? Throwback Thursday. We just pull something out from the past that we've done on the channel. I'm gonna write that down. That's actually a really good idea. Oops, I didn't mean to full screen my chat. I didn't even know you could full screen your chat. Where is that document? I have like a little notepad document I keep here for stuff I wanna do. The streaming notes? Yeah, this is it. Give me full screen. Oh, you guys didn't see it. It's just like on my end. Can you guys pop out the chat as a viewer? Probably only on PC, right? You'd have to be watching on your computer. But apparently it can be maximized. It's like, why would you want to maximize the chat box to take up the entire monitor? Also, hello, David. Sorry to be missing stream. That's fine. It's all right. It's okay. You just jump in anytime. Anytime. The stream is like a literal stream. The way that I stream like it is a literal stream of water. Just rushing, coursing by all the time. Just jump in whenever you feel like, honey. Go with the flow. That's why it's called a stream. Stream of consciousness. Ooh. Okay, anyways, what was I talking about? Throwback Thursdays. Where we play. We play something on the channel from earlier in the channel. Yeah. Just an idea. Just an idea. I don't know if I have enough content. I don't know if I have enough content. Let's see how many videos I have streamed so far as of today. Come on. Come on, YouTube. 234 videos. Do you think I have enough content? Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, Throwback Thursdays would be a really cool, fun idea, I think, where we just pull something out, you know? Bum, bum, bum. I need to talk with Annie about this. I could make some kind of wheel. I know we have a wheel already. If I could repurpose that to pull from a list of games that we previously played, and then we spin the wheel, and it's okay, the next Throwback Thursday we'll play this. But obviously, if the schedule gets shifted around for whatever reason, then we probably would not be able to have a Throwback Thursday. Kind of like I was talking about my Just Chatting streams, right? My cozy coffee conversations are usually for Friday. Past couple weeks, though, they had to be moved. Hello, Leo. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I have so many fun ideas that I have written down, though, that I really want to act on this year. There's this one where I just make a soundboard using my voice. I think that would be really fun. Just have a bunch of clips of my voice that I can just push a button and have it play. We have some emote ideas, which I still... There's this red heart with cute eyes and things. It's just my little idea thing that I have all these ideas. Yes. Now I'm all distracted. You know that happens to me? Do it. And then of course, time travel with Sokar, where we'll play just a really retro game. I'm still working on putting together a list of what I want to do for that. There's so much I want to do. There's so much, you guys. You have no idea. I am, as the kids say, cooking. I'm simmering. Father, simmering. That, for example, I think would be a great sound clip. Father is simmering. I say a lot of things that are really weird all the time. Wow, you dabbed 5 times in a row. Dab, 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 dab. W. Is it for Wumbo? W for Wumbo. What is this? Miscellaneous. Man, why do I name things the way that I do? I don't know if anyone else out there struggles with that. The way that I name my files on my computer is so vague. I have like streaming notes, gaming notes, miscellaneous, to do. Like they're not distinct enough. I'm awful. Like these could probably be consolidated. You know what? Okay, we're gonna be organized. We're gonna consolidate these. Okay. Being organized. Look at us being organized. Okay. I also... Oh, excuse me. I also had an idea. This isn't like a recent idea. It's just something that I've been thinking about, especially lately. Vampires organized. I know, crazy. Hell is freezing over. Pigs are flying. So you guys know the reason why I VTube... stretching. It's not because I have any reservations about, like, my true identity or anything like that. I could care less if you guys saw my face. It's just because I think it's cool. I think VTubing is cool. So, someday, maybe I'll do a face reveal someday. Like, it wouldn't bother me at all. I think it'd be kind of fun. We do some more, like, kind of IRL kind of content down the line. I feel like I've talked about this before, but if I haven't, there it is. Hi, David. Oh, you're back. Welcome back. Welcome back to this place, to this void. Welcome back to the void. You know what's weird though? I've gotten kind of attached to the look. I've talked so much about like how I eventually want to transform like this scene into like more of a cafe, something very chill. But like, I don't know. There's something very personable about the ring of fire behind me. It's like a halo. If you're a D&D character, what would your stats be? Bum, 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 bum. I would probably have very low perception because, you know, I'm half deaf and forgetful and very easily distracted. I would have a low strength. I'm not muscular. I'm a soft boy. I think I would have high intelligence, though. I think I'm quite intelligent. It's not that I'm stupid or anything like that. I'm very book smart. I know a lot about space and history and the nature of things. You're wizards, what you're saying. Hold on, let me look at like a full list of D&D stats. Let's see if we can have them all in front of me. Oh my god, this site is not helpful. So you're a wizard. You're a wizard. Hola, by the way. Hola, el burrito carmesi. High intelligence, low strength. Sounds like a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Why is it so hard just to find the stats? My god. I just want a simple, just give me a simple little, here we go, character sheet to look at, okay? No bullshit, just character sheet, okay. Hagrid car. I think I would have high charisma. I'm very charismatic. Darling. You know, I can talk my way out of any situation, I feel. I'm very diplomatic. I'm very friendly. Boom, 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 boom. What's the difference between intelligence and wisdom? I wonder. What is the difference between what you know and what you're wise about? Fun fact, David, when I used to play D&D, I played a drow, like assassin bard. Very, very charismatic and very deadly. Very intelligent. I suppose that would just be a remake of my original character, wouldn't it? Boom, boom. I was talking about earlier in the stream how I really like the Necromancer in Diablo 4 because they let you use like blood magic. I love that. So let me use some blood magic. Okay. Little bit of vampire flair there. Something with souls. Yeah. Acrobatics. I would have low acrobatics. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Ooh. Never mind. You see, if you announce you're gonna sneeze, then you won't sneeze most of the time. Yeah, I would have low acrobatics because I'm always falling and tripping and shit in my games. Always falling off cliffs. Always running into things. Always crashing. Animal handling? I would like to say I'd have high animal handling because, you know, the Imberlings, right? You guys are my little jackals. Never mind the shitty sketch above me. I made that in Microsoft Paint. That's not what you guys look like. That's just a very childish rendition. I'm not an artist. You'd look way cooler, I promise. You'd look much better than my fat-headed jackal, whatever I made. I really tried. Let's see. Arcana. What is art? What is that? It's been so long. It's been so long. Guessing that's something to do with, understanding the arcane. I think that would be pretty high. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, here we go. I like this explanation from David. Strength is how hard you can throw a tomato. Dexterity is how well you can dodge a tomato. That would be low. Constitution is how many tomatoes you can handle hitting you. I don't know. Intelligence is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put tomato in fruit salad. And charisma is how much you can sell a tomato for. I think I would have a low constitution. Probably. I have low patience. I feel like I can be very easily stressed. You know, mental health and whatnot. Got that whole depression thing going on for me, so I try to avoid a lot of stuff that I know would not be conducive for me. I don't like rage games. I try to stay away from them. I'm very moody, honey. Very fragile. Weakest vampire. I have my vulnerabilities. Okay? But I also have my strengths. Bum, bum, bum. Also, bye-bye, David. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for providing a very interesting conversation topic. Me as a D&D character. My athletics would be low. I don't get out much. I'm just skinny boy that I don't work out. I don't do anything like that. Every now and again I'll go out for a nice brisk walk. The weather's nice. Other than that, no, I'm not athletic. Deception? Am I deceptive? I don't know. Am I deceptive, honey? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm very honest. Can I keep a secret? That one's a doozy. What does that mean for me morally? History, very high. History, very high. I love history. Femboy vampires. Bring them all to me, honey. I want them all. We have a joke around here. Every Friday is Femboy Friday. Right? You gotta love your femboys. Every Friday. Okay. Insight. I'm very insightful, I think. Intimidation. Am I intimidating, honey? I don't know if I'm intimidating. I don't know if I can intimidate someone. I could certainly demean someone. I could certainly degrade someone. I know I can. But I don't think I could intimidate someone. Bum, 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 bum. Investigation. I'm an investigator, you know. All the games that I play, I'm constantly investigating. That'd be pretty high. Medicine? I don't know about medicine. Medicine? No. No. Nature? Ew. Nature? Ew. No. Nothing there. Perception? Low. Perception would be low. Because like I said, I'm hard of hearing, I'm forgetful, easily distracted. I would need someone in my party with high perception, because I have low perception. Performance. Oh, that's linked to charisma. That'd be high. I'm a performer. I was a theater kid. I love putting on a good show. Persuasion? Oh, yes. Oh, yes, honey, you know. I will persuade. I will seduce. I will, as the kids say, riz. Yes. Persuasion would be high. Religion, oh, rock bottom, 0, maybe even negative. Is there negative? I would be negative in the religion category. Unless the religion is of myself. Sleight of hand. Sleight of hand. I don't know about that. I feel like I'm pretty clumsy. So that'd be low. Survival. Okay, survival's interesting. I've talked about this. I have survival skills. It's just because of my low perception. It's a problem. So maybe that would be. My survival would be high, but my perception would be low. That would be an interesting combination, right? Isn't religion more like how well you know it? Like history. Okay, so if it's based on knowledge, it would be high. It would be really high. Because I actually grew up in a religious setting. Not by my own volition. But I know a lot about religion, okay? The devil can quote scripture, is what I'm saying. If it's based on knowledge, honey, very high. But if that means like, am I religious? That would be no. This is really fun. I'm actually gonna have to like fill out a character sheet. I think that'd be so fun. You're betting on a knowledge? Yeah, if it's about like your knowledge of religions. Oh yeah, that'd be off the chart, super high. I've studied a whole lot of that. And of course, my fascination. That's the weird thing, right? Given my background, how religion was just kind of pushed upon me, and I was put in that setting of theology. It means that I have an interest in theology, despite not being a religious person as an adult. I really enjoy studying world religions and cultures and mythologies. Let's see. Let's see what the skill actually means. Religion? Okay, Religion is a knowledge type skill linked to intelligence. Be used to gather knowledge about religious knowledge or to recognize a religion-related clue. You've picked up knowledge about gods, religious traditions and ceremonies, divine effects, holy symbols, and theology. This knowledge extends to information about the undead and the astral sea, including the creatures of that plane. If you selected the skill as a trained skill, your knowledge represents academic study, either formalized or as a hobby, and you have a better chance of knowing esoteric information in this field. Okay, yeah. That would be maxed out. Yup. That would be maxed out. I'm all about it. I'm covered in that. You can see, literally. You see in this? Look at me. Look at the inspiration all over my model. You see in this Egyptian mythology? You know, look, wow, whoa, look at the stars on my cape. The fascination with the cosmos. Of course. We're Egypt theme? Do you mean like musically? Like aesthetically, that's what I went for. There's some Egyptian influences here. But like musically, that's interesting. Because when I first debuted, leading up to debut, I actually was going for more of an Egyptian kind of theme. But I didn't go through with it because I was like, I don't know. I don't know if it would match the vibe, because it's like, in the context of streaming, right? I wanted to have like music that was very chill and like, you know, like what you're listening to now. Something that fits my personality, which I feel this does. But like, you're not wrong, Metallic. You're not wrong. I was considering a very like kind of desert themed like music, and even the intro was gonna be like something crazy. I think it was like it was gonna be very like roleplay heavy. I know, roleplay, so cringe, right? Me, an experienced role player, couldn't be me. I was gonna have like this whole roleplay at the beginning of my streams where it was like, oh, you've been walking in the desert and you happened upon a mysterious figure, you know, that beckons you forward and leads you to the sanctuary. And like, there'd be like this desert music playing, and yeah, a portal would like open. Anyways. It was going to be very, there's going to be like a lot of Egyptian desert stuff all around because of the Anubis theme and my fixation on pulling from classical mythology. But there was a last minute change of heart, and I was like, no, it's too generic or something, and I wanted to do something a little more like focusing on my personality. But if there was a way to mix the two, I would love that. If I could get some like Egyptian lo-fi, Egyptian lo-fi chill music, maybe. And maybe my whole idea for having a cafe, have some, make it look a little Egyptified. I don't know. But that's another interesting point you brought up, Metallic. I completely forgot. When I was going to start my channel, it's going to be a lot more like that. Today is Friday in California. Egyptian theme? My crazy ass. Oh no. Hello, Johnny. Welcome to the stream. I'm so delayed in reading messages because I have to like finish my thoughts. I'm sure you guys understand. I read them eventually. Yeah, that's part of my lore. My lore. The Sokar lore. Could you imagine getting a lore video someday? I also had, God, I had this whole thing. Maybe it's cringe, maybe it's cool, I don't know. I had this whole monologue that I typed out that I was going to read in my debut that would like talk about more about my lore, like where I came from and how I got here, how the sanctuary was created, and how like the prayers of mortals had like reached the underworld and managed to summon me into existence because I was what they needed, honey. I was what you were waiting for. That's how the sanctuary was made. What do you think about parasocial? You think it's a good thing or a bad thing? Do you mean like the game? You capitalized it. Or do you mean like the general kind of thing? Like being parasocial? Because that's an interesting answer. I think that being parasocial is not a bad thing. I think that the game parasocial is kind of a bad game. Everyone's a little bit parasocial, honey. It's about, I think it's just the boundary you set and the intensity of it. That's what I think. I think there's a threshold. But like I'm not against it. You just have to know the limit. You know the lines you don't cross. That's my thoughts. Because I think we're being a little bit disingenuous, right? As really hot anime people on the internet. And we're saying, no, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to find me attractive. Like, whatever. You can, just don't be weird. Don't be too weird about it. Don't be forceful about it, I guess, more specifically. Boom, boom, boom. Some parasocial relationships are good, but some are bad. Yeah. Like I said, I think it all depends on how like the intensity of it, right? You gotta set boundaries with it. You have to be very clear with your community, right? You can't be. That's the other thing. See, I would feel guilty if I were to just do the full boyfriend experience. I'm not into that. I would feel guilty because I'd be like, honey, I want you to be happy, but like, I also want you to find real love. You know? I could only ever be a half boyfriend. I could be part-time Valentine, but you gotta go out and find love yourself, honey. So, that's what it is for me. It can be a good thing. It can be a healthy thing, though. I'm all about combating loneliness, making people feel better, as long as it isn't, you know, taken to a level that is concerning. You know? If it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, you're like actively harming yourself or harming others or intend to, then I would put my foot down, you know? I think it's reasonable to say, okay, that's the cutoff. But otherwise, like, I don't care. And he doesn't want to share Sokar with us in that way. Well, you might be surprised. I do say in my chat rules, I don't know if you guys read my chat rules. You should if you haven't. There is a clause in there that says, like, you know, I have a very romantic, affectionate personality, but like just no sexual advances, okay? Don't be taking it that far. That's my limit. Hey, yo! No, like, this is a really interesting topic too to talk about, actually. Since, like, I debuted, right? Annie's been very intimately involved with every aspect of the creation of this channel, right? Like, they know what I'm about. They know how I am. They know what I do. I'm always calling everyone honeys and darlings. Look at all the hearts everywhere. I don't do weird stuff online or chat. Never know who it is and how it affects others. Understandable. Understandable. Like I said, I'm okay, like, accepting, like, compliments and praise and, you know, I'm totally fine with that. People dropping hearts and kisses and I love you, Sokar! I'm fine. I'm fine with that. It's just, for me, like I said, the threshold for me is when it becomes dangerous. If you start showing behavior that is dangerous, then I will give you a Or if you were to become, like, overly territorial, you know what I mean? Like, if there were people in my community that started fighting with each other, I've seen that happen in some communities where they will be like, no, he's mine. I would be like, no. Time to wake up from your delulu. I've seen that happen in a few communities. So if I saw any of that kind of stuff happening, or like bullying other communities, oh, I'd put my foot down. I would put my foot down. But it's like, as long as it's safe, you know, harmless, all in good taste, good context, and nobody's fighting, no one's being aggressive, I'm fine. Fine with that. Also, it is time for a little bit of a break, isn't it? I need a drink. I'll be right back, honey. If you've been single for the past hour or so, you know, take your stretch break, rehydrate, all that goodness. I'll be right back. Mwah. Hello, I'm back. I went and got some strawberry crush. Gotta keep that blood sugar up. Getting a little shaky shake. Okay. Okie dokie. Alright. You don't remember VTubers are people too? Yeah. True. That's kind of like, that's why I want to continue this kind of line of conversation, right? Throughout my entire streaming career, I want to remain transparent with who I am. You know, I think that is a mistake that a lot of VTubers make, especially the more corporate ones, but I guess they're probably bound by contract and shit, right? They have to like stay in character all the time. But I'm not really that kind of VTuber. I don't believe in staying in character because I feel like that actually is what causes the whole problem. I think that is what causes the problem. That's what makes some people really dangerous, because they develop this obsession with like trying to figure out who you really are, you know? It becomes like a kind of a game. Sounds like acting. Yeah, it basically is. They're paid actors, basically. You get to a certain level of VTubing, you know, bound by contract and stuff. It's like through no fault of their own. But if the company is good enough and protects them, then I guess it's fine, but that's a risk you take. I would want, with my VTubing, I don't want to be putting on like a full, just like fake persona to you guys. I want to be real with you. I want to be transparent with you so that the whole time, you know, that's a real guy. And I think that level of transparency really helps prevent some of that more uncomfiness, I guess. Because otherwise, like I said, it could become like a game to some people, try to figure out who you are. That's why at some point, like, I want to do IRL stuff. Some point down the line, maybe we'll do like some face cam streams, like breaking your immersion, breaking the fourth wall, to remind you, hey, I'm real. I mean, that kind of ties itself into the whole goal of the channel, right? Just all honesty, empathy. So yeah, I'm not all about staying in character, putting on an act and all of that. And I think that should really help with that kind of stuff. I will say, because I know we were kind of talking about it. Really fun subject, by the way, Leah. Thank you for bringing it up. It's something I'm rather passionate about, if you can tell, for as much as I'm ranting about it. The parasocial thing. There's a lot that I would not kind of return, you know? There's a lot that I would only reserve for like people that I know, like other VTubers, right? So like, for example, there's like another VTuber I'm collabing with, and we're just kind of being playful with each other, you know, going back and forth. I would be fine interacting in that way because it would be someone that I trust. right? That would have been someone that I would actually know pretty well. But like with chat, I don't know if I would ever see myself, going, in a back and forth kind of interaction. But I would take compliments and things like that, of that accord, of that nature. Does that make sense? I'd receive, but I wouldn't give. Hi, for real this time. Hello, Zero. Hello. Welcome back. We're talking about what it is to be a VTuber and being safe online. How to interact with your audience. But yeah, so I wouldn't return anything with my chat, but like with a fellow VTuber that I know and trust very well, on stream and off stream, then I might, I have no qualms about that. I mean, hell, there are like sections of my Discord that are dedicated to like artwork, the not safe for work kind, honey, which hasn't gotten any attention yet. There's also a section for just like being with others, just in general. So like I can absolutely see myself having like close kind of connections with other VTubers, and like, yeah, you'd see a lot of that kind of stuff. I'd have no qualms about playful, kind of like playfully romantic connections with other content creators in that way. I wouldn't quite extend to my chat, but to those that I know, my fellow VTubers. Wait, Sokar's real? How can Sokar be real when our eyes aren't real? Oh yeah, the real eyes, real lies. Head pat. I forgot to do it. My head pats are manual, if you didn't know. Just because you type head pat in the chat will not make it automatically do it. I have to actually push a button. This isn't Twitch. But thank you for the head pats. Oh. And before you ask, yes, of course Annie's okay with that. Of course Annie's alright with that. I actually think Annie has some stuff like that in their Discord too. Let me see. I'm pretty sure they do. Their Discord is still pretty new though. They're putting it all together. We've talked a lot about it though. How you would interact with other VTubers and all the rest. Is Sokar's old like me for real? I don't know. See, that's the thing. A lot of people seem to assume that I'm just old man because of like my interests and things. But like, I think even Ashezi was kind of surprised when I when I told them I didn't like reveal my exact birth year, but like I gave them like kind of a thereabouts on stream. Because I was like, oh, Link to the Past, that released before I even existed. And they're like, huh? Really? I have dated interests. I have older interests. I was very influenced by my parents, I suppose. So like, I grew up on a lot of Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin, you know, like music from the 70s and the 80s, and but I'm not that old. I was just influenced by my parents. They were just heavy metal vamps. There's a lot of movies and stuff that I know about, not because I grew up with them, but they were my parents. You know? The interests were passed down. You can't be under 25 unless you have an old soul. Okay, so you're right about that, Johnny. That's as close of a range as I'm gonna give you in the interest of my own personal safety and whatnot on the World Wide Webs. You're not a real vampire. Ooh. Well, listen. I was getting to that. I was talking about my lore earlier. I was reborn, honey. I was reborn. I was resurrected. I was cast down to the underworld for being a delinquent prince. And then I came back. My spirit is older than my body. Hey, that explains my interests, right? Yeah, let's go with that. That's why I have such dated interests. That's why I know so much about history. So if you don't know, like, I do have some lore that I worked on that I was gonna go way into with my debut, and I didn't. I did a little bit, but I didn't go as much as I initially wanted to. I had this whole monologue I was gonna read, and maybe there'd be some kind of animation of some kind where I'd talk about it, but I didn't do it. But for the most part, my lore is pretty light, and it's very fluid. So like, the idea was, I kind of want people to, over time, kind of write their own fan fictions and things. I think that's much more fun than giving you guys just like a Bible on Sokar. I'd love to just see how things kind of organically are written by the community. Like, there was that whole thing about me having a tail, right? Let's make it a fan fiction, sure. Add it to the lore. Pin it on the end of the lore. We'll just keep adding to it. So that's my take on it. I know I had someone I've had a couple people, I think, that were early in the channel and they'd come in and be like, what's your lore? What's your lore? And I'd tell them, and then like, it wasn't very much. And they'd be like, that's it? Well, like, yeah, like my lore is for you guys to add to. You're part of the story. Isn't that so much more fun? Weird how I can chat with my phone, but on Chrome and delete your message. Wait a second, let me check something. Let me make sure it's not censoring you. I don't want a censored chat. We're uncensored here. Okay. It is uncensored. Yeah. That's a you problem, not me. YouTube can be pretty aggressive with its censorship of messages, if you didn't know. Like, if you're not... YouTube detects a word it doesn't like, it just silently drops the message. There's no setting to turn off their filter. Well, yeah, but there was, like, the top chat and the live chat thing, right? Because, like, if you go into live chat... Try going into live chat, Johnny. Should be a little pull down where it says top chat. Turn it to live chat, then maybe. But like it should have still gone through to OBS because I have a filter thingy do that that Annie wrote for me. I was able to have the live chat translate in here. I have the same message on my phone and it posted. Huh. There's one that filters certain messages out of top chat. There's another that silently drops the message entirely. Oh. Weird. Well, Johnny, I don't know what you said. I don't know what you said. But there you go. Oh. Oh, Annie. We had some interesting conversations while you were gone. Pretty fun conversations. Talking about games, RPGs, and cat people, and how they've been represented in various games. How in the Elder Scrolls, the cat people, the Khajiit, were initially just a human race. And then they retconned it. I didn't know that. They retconned them. And then we were talking about Dragon's Dogma. Wait, I think you were here for that. I don't know. I don't remember. Annie is so silent, you guys. In the interest of, like I was talking about earlier, we were talking about transparency and parasocialism and all that, and why I'm so committed to being transparent, because I think that it helps combat some of that. Anyway, Annie is very quiet. Annie's very silent. Silent footsteps. I never know. Are they over there? Did they leave? There's been some times when they've just been gone. Like, he's just out of the apartment and then come back and I'll be like, you left? Absolute just ninja. So I don't know. I never know what he's been around for, what he hasn't been. We were talking about parasocial relationships, Annie. And I said, you know, it's fine, but there's a boundary. But that you didn't have a problem with people, you know, saying things my way. As long as it doesn't get dangerous or dangerously obsessive. You gotta share. We all share. Sharing is caring. Eddie's silent like a cat. Got it. Annie is a ghost. Annie is a ghost. Very quiet. Me, on the other hand, I feel like I'm not. I feel like my presence is known. Ghost emoji. Like, I'm trying to think. Usually if his plasma... What? Does he usually leave his plasm around? So, ecto something goes... Oh, ectoplasm? Oh my god. Annie's very clean. Annie's much cleaner than me. Annie's always picking up after me. Insert South Park reference. Oh, we got about... Hold on, what did I schedule? When am I ending this? 5 o'clock. Okay, we got a couple more hours. We're ending at 5 so that we can prep for the second stream at 6. No, Annie and I are not one of those. We're not one of those, I'm trying to think. Why can't I think of words today? It's so hard. Words are hard sometimes. We're not gonna get, like, angrily jealous of each other. For, you know, whatever occurs on stream. Do, 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 do. I mean, have you seen... I always say this. Have you seen Annie? Hmm? Huh? Have you seen that miniskirt? That one outfit? You've never seen him? Oh. I'll show you. See, this is our relationship, honey. I'm so open. I will show him off. Let's see here. I got the picture of Annie in here somewheres. Where are you? Where is your model PNG? I am really disorganized, and I don't know where I bought it. Oh my god. I'm finding some old pictures. Where the hell did I put you? Are you still in my downloads folder? Probably. I can't believe Annie is just in my downloads folder, probably. Oh, let's see. Are we all enjoying seeing how organized? Shut up. Shut up. I'm trying to show you off. I'm trying to prove a point about us. Okay? I'm trying to prove a point about us. How comfortable we are with each other's, I don't know, beauty, appeal, and whatnot. God damn it, where did I put you? Oh my god. Are you under screenshots? Are you in screenshots? Let me see. No? What the hell? Where did I put Annie? Oh man. Discord pics? No? What are these? These aren't even... Why? What is this? No. I'm gonna I shouldn't delete that. What is this? Oh, this is such a cute picture. Hold on. So apparently, while I was like prepping for the collab with the Shezzy, when we did Ocarina of Time, I made like a little placeholder. It was like, VIP reserved, King of the Rats. Because I was like testing where the Discord thingy would show up. Okay, the search for Annie continues. I swear, you guys. Oh, this is why my perception is low in D&D. This is why. I can't believe, did I not save this picture? Say it ain't so. Close all these things I have open. I can't believe I didn't save this. It would probably be faster for me to just go into our conversation history in Discord and find the picture you sent me at this point and save it to another location I'll never find. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gonna find the thing that I need, but I don't know what I do. Is there a way to search Discord in like pictures only? It'd be so much faster. Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't have pictures organized in your picture folder, my guy? No, I don't. Listen. I'm the type of person that's like, give me something, I just slap it in there and never think about it ever again. Okay? That's how I found my eyeliner yesterday. I was like, what's this doing in here? How organized is your house? Well, you'd have Annie to thank for that. Our apartment is pretty organized because of Annie, not because of me. Not because of me. Oh my god, where? Where are you? I want your PNG. I Don't know where I saved that shit. Come on, here we go. There we go. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Found it. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save it to... Oh my god. I found it. I found the original because I went to save it and it brought up like the default spot for saving to downloads. There's 2 downloads folders, apparently. And the one that has the arrow going down pointing at a line, that's where it is. But I have like a separate down. Why do I have 2 downloads folders? I'm so confused. The one that's pinned is where you are. Huh. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like this. I don't know why I have so much disorganization. So if you didn't know, honey, if you didn't know, Annie is a little gender fluid beauty, okay? Here's the first outfit. Okay. Okay. Pretty cool. Yeah, yeah, pretty cool. Yes. And then we got my personal favorite outfit on Annie. My personal favorite outfit. Look at that. Now, would you look at this? I have no reservations about sharing Annie, okay? Mwah. 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 Now you know. Now you see. Vampire doxes his ghost. So, like, that's how it is between us, right? If someone is, like, fawning over Annie, great. I get it. I understand. I understand. Someone's fawning over me. Annie knows. Annie's like, well, yeah, of course. Sokar's wonderful. And he's great. And he's so cute and handsome and smart and funny. All his jokes I laugh at. Definitely. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, don't worry. Don't you worry about a thing. Sokar Starfire, your favorite polyamorous vampire. That's me. Mwah. Oh, strawberry crush, so good. Of course my favorite soda would be called Crush. You get it? Because Crush. I got a crush on this soda. I'm sorry. Boom, 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 boom. Strawberry Crush? Yeah. It's a strawberry flavored... Oh, you know what it is. You need it. I don't have to explain, do I? Listen, at any given time, I may or may not have a crush. And it may or may not also be a quite literal strawberry crush. So it's perfect. Of course it would be my signature. Full drink. Crushed strawberry. No, it's not. It's not crushed strawberry. No. That'd be kind of, ugh. Ew. Could you imagine strawberry chunks? Ugh. No. But like a strawberry milkshake, sure. Boom, 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 boom. I don't like it when there's like chunks of fruit and stuff, you know, or like pulp. It really ruins the whole experience. I'm like, no, I don't want that. That's a weird texture. No thanks. I would be very upset if Strawberry Crush had actual chunks of strawberries in it. I don't know about that. I don't know. Sounds pretty good. Well, okay. You'll find I'm very, like, non-competitive if someone expresses a different interest. I'll be like, okay, cool. I'm not one of those people that really fights other people on having different interests. If you like chunks in your beverages, more power to you. Bum, 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 bum. There's some people, you know, who really like their nutty, chunky peanut butter. Me personally, no. I'd rather have the smooth, the creamy peanut butter. But that's just me. Do you like nuts in your chocolate? Personally, no. But maybe you do. Great. Someone gave you crap for liking strawberry and saying how girly it was? Oh, honey, I hate that. That's stupid. I've had people say things like that to me for a variety of things. Or the fact that I like fruity alcoholic beverages. You're so girly. It's like, no, I just would rather have something that's actually flavorful. Why does that make it girly? Or like having long hair. I just enjoy long hair. I see long hair as being a masculine quality, actually. It's my lion's mane. But I've had family members and people be like, it's girly. You know? And then use that as like, it's weird, right? Why do people say shit like that? And they say it with like a tone. Because then there's like the problem of secondly, then it's like, what are you saying? Are you saying that feminine qualities are somehow undesirable and weaker or something? Like, what do you mean? I like to wear eyeliner sometimes. Guess what? Ancient fucking Egyptian pharaohs that ruled over entire generations of people also wore that shit. So, you know? Like, you like the way that, something I find really fucking weird and it's just weird. The way that so many like shampoos and conditioners and like stuff like that gets genderified, gets gendered, you know? Why is that? Here's a bar of soap. It's marketed towards men. The packaging is like all outdoor woodsy and smells like pine. But all the best ones are all marketed to be, you know, feminine. Why? It's stupid. As a man, I believe in personal hygiene. I believe in smelling good. So, I'm gonna use the Herbal Essence fucking shampoo and conditioner, okay? It's great. I'm no less of a man. I'm just a very good smelling, beautiful man, you know? There's just a lot of stuff like that I don't understand. But yeah, someone giving you crap for liking strawberry and trying to gender strawberry, that's so fucking weird. I love strawberries. That's my favorite berry. The regular shampoo. No, I mean, oh, I think it's like some coconut thing. It smells real good. And it feels real nice. Especially because I have a dry scalp. I got that, you know, Hispanic thing where my hair gets all scratchy and oily and it just, So I gotta have the conditioner. I gotta make sure it's good. Yeah, it's coconut. It's the coconut oil, honey. They're marketing all this shit towards men that doesn't have like the beneficial shit in it. But that coconut oil, honey, that breathes new life into your scalp. I'm telling you. Whatever the hell it was. Argan oil. Timotei. What is that? Timotei. Wait, it comes from the Finnish word for a wild grass called Timothy. But yeah, honey, there's nothing wrong with, like, taking care of yourself. Why is this a girly thing? You're no less of a man. I always think that that's so funny, right? Like, if it's that easy, honey, if it's that easy to just, I don't know, completely alter your gender at will, ask them. Ask this person, you know, oh, so if you use this, will you magically just completely change your identity? And then, you know, they'll be like, no. Yeah. Because that's not what it's attached to. It's silly. You can't just be turned. You cannot be converted. Man. Some people are just so afraid, I guess. You see kind of the same thing with sexuality as well, right? Like being gay, like it's contagious or something. No, like you are that way or you're not. Like, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Like there's men that like refuse to. No hugs. No expressions of any kind of, no. It'll make me gay. That's not how that works. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. You think metalheads use such shampoos? Oh yeah, that's another good point, Metallic. Think about all those hair metal bands. Okay? When they took care of themselves. One of my favorite examples is Ozzy Osbourne. That guy. That guy was wild in his youth. But like, even in, how old is that man now? Even in his age, he's putting on eyeliner, he's rocking the long hair. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. So yeah, like I truly do not believe that your gender identity is tied to just like physical shit like that. No way. It comes from inside. It comes from deep within. Le hug. What is that emoji? Is that supposed to be? What is that? Are they high-fiving? But no. I mean, like, my community is very, I always, I've been marketing. I don't know, is that the right word to use? Words are hard. We're LGBTQ friendly here. I think that about sums it up. Wave at a distance. At a good, safe distance. Socially distanced. Oh, is that from that, like, line of emojis that were pandemic themed? I bet you that's what that is. But yeah, I've received that, and sometimes I'll see it too, just like, while you're going through the internet, right? Scrolling through your social medias, and you'll see something really stupid, like a video clip of some dumbass at his fucking, I don't know, TED Talk or something, talking about like how wrong you are and blah blah blah. Like, ugh. I just want to make a positive kind of corner on the internet, because I know you guys see a lot of that. I'm gonna bet that you do. The internet's full of it. Internet is full of people telling you, like, how you're supposed to be and what you're not supposed to be, right? They got all these hacks just standing up on a stage with their microphone to their audience of yes men, and someone like clips that shit, puts it up, and is like, oh, the world's going crazy today. Hear Billy Bob Joe talk about, God. Oh. It's annoying. Like, no, that's the thing. I think there's a lot of hysteria about people being more open with their sexuality and their gender identity. And there's like this weird false impression that it's like, oh, it's spreading. Like, no, it's just people are finding, they're feeling more safe and more comfortable. Be able to talk about it. That's all it is. There was this one really interesting point that I saw. It was like, you know how historically people who were left-handed, if you didn't know this, people who were left-handed were like seen as cursed, or like there's something wrong with them, like they must be demonic or some shit, because left-handedness is rare, and left-handedness was associated with evil, because the left-hand path in the occult and whatnot. I grew up very religious, and that kind of thing was like it's there. People in the olden days believed that the left hand was like bad and the right hand was for righteousness. Some shit like that, okay? And then, times change. And all of a sudden, left-handedness skyrockets. And it's not that more people suddenly became left-handed. It's just because, now people aren't going to think I'm possessed or some shit. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that throughout human history where all of a sudden it seems like everyone's doing it, but it's like, no, a lot of people were just very terrified of how they might be perceived. Still very much a minority though, that's the thing. It's just on the internet, everyone has like an equal kind of platform, right? Everyone's equal on the internet. Everyone is able to shout at the same volume. So whenever like minorities of people who were discriminated are suddenly finding a voice on the internet, it's like, oh, there's so many of them. No, actually not. It's just, this is our space where, you get what I'm saying? You following? You tracking? I think the internet is a really powerful tool for bringing equal volume to certain groups and conversations, because once they just be kind of drowned out, right? But on the internet, you can be more loudly represented. So it can skew your perception of how many people truly are feeling this way or that way. And that's also one of the struggles of content moderation, right? That is why we've seen this happen. Certain social media platforms will all of a sudden become Very angry, violent places to be, because their algorithms are just picking up on, what is the loudest, right? So I can go in the other direction, and that becomes everything. It's like, oh my God, the world is just so awful. Oh, all I see is tragedy and violence all the time. Oh. But that's just... those stories carry equal weight to the stories that are positive that are happening in the world, so... And depending how that algorithm is written, right? Whatever generates more clicks or impressions. And that tends to be the real emotional stuff, right? So everyone's just like, oh my God, I gotta check out this story, because it's like, that's crazy, that sounds so tragic, or man, I really want to see that thing explode. And then what happens? Then it's everywhere. And then the average user thinks that, oh my God, the world is on fire. So just reminding you, honey, don't believe the hype. Don't believe the buzz. Don't stop for every dog that barks, because the internet is a loud place. That's my TED Talk for today. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. The world's on fire. How about yours? I don't understand your reference. I thought you were going for Fallout for a second there. I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. That's the way I like it, and I never get bored. See, I can never tell if Annie is making like a genuine statement or referring to something. If you think I got weird interests, Annie gets me all the time. I'm like, huh? Are you telling a joke? Are you being serious? Are you being sarcastic? I don't know. Are you being condescending? I can't tell. Very deceptive. If this were D&D, Annie would have a very high deception skill, I think. Absolutely. Very deceptive. I mean, they're a ghost, right? They're a gender fluid ghost. Fallout 3 when? I don't know. That might be a time travel with Sokar installment. Chelsea literally just sang this song yesterday. Oh no, I feel awful. You have a stronger memory, okay? I just remember Shezi sang very beautifully, very wonderfully, and I was absolutely captivated. But I do not remember the names of the song. I remember the one that was like, that one. The disco song. You know what's really funny? I Googled what you typed, Annie, and then it brought up All Star by Smash Mouth. Is that... Wait, that was the reference. God... That's me smacking myself. That's me smacking my own forehead. It was All Star by Smash Mouth. God fucking... I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna see myself out. Bye. Bye. I'm just kidding. I'm not done with the stream. I got an hour left. Bum, bum. Like, that song has so many verses, though. Can you fault me for that? I feel like I'm most familiar with the chorus. I think most people are familiar with the chorus. And that very beginning verse, you know. Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Vamps. That's me. The Vamps. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. I think Annie would have very high dexterity as a D&D character. Annie's very dexterous. Dexterous and strong, and a high constitution. Annie is much more able to take punishment. Very high constitution. What a fun idea, though, a Dungeons and Dragons character sheet. I need to save this. Save. Why is it a stupid web file? I hate those, don't you? They're stupid. I hate them. They're dumb. They are pretty dumb. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. We open it here, and then there's the punga. Okay, now you're a punga. Punga. I want to save this character sheet template for my own personal use. There we go. I just had to do it now before I forgot. Because I know I would, I totally would forget. We've had some really interesting conversations today. This is why I love these streams. I love them. They're completely unscripted. I never know. I just push the button, I go live, and I'm like, I don't know what the hell I'm responding to today, but we're gonna find out. Is it really 65 degrees outside? What? Why? How? I'm scared. You like it, you love it, you want some more of it. I'm a little concerned. Does this mean we got tornadoes and shit coming our way? This weather's a little too perfect. Remember what I said? If you're in the Midwest and the weather's just a little too nice, be on guard. Be on your guard. Because if you have cold fronts and warm fronts, like getting frisky with each other, you know, getting a little too lovey-dovey, making things a little too perfect, they're brewing something. They are up to some shady shit. What if it's just cold? I actually prefer it that way. That's why, like, I prefer the upper Midwest. One day, I want to go. I don't know. Wouldn't it be great to live up there? I feel like it's the best place for me. I traveled there a bunch. But there, I feel like it's nice and cold. And if it's cold, then no tornado. Or at least less of them. Far less. A cold air mass, honey, is the bane of a tornado's existence. If we could somehow develop like military technology to like, I don't know, arm like a jet fighter with a cold missile and just fire those into tornadoes. I don't know. As a kid, that's like the kind of stuff I'd think about. Be like, man, I hate these tornadoes. Why can't we just blow them up? Maybe in the future we'll have some kind of cannon, something. Instead of having to run away from shit. Even in the 21st century, humans are still just like running away from all the natural disasters. Shooting at tornadoes doesn't work. It reminds me of some meme. Oh my god, there's a really funny meme. You've probably seen it. It's like the guy, and he's like out there with his giant American flag in one hand and a big old shotgun in the other. And it's like obviously looking very tornado-like weather. The Florida man. I love those kind of memes. They make me laugh. The game we played the other day had tornadoes in it. Made me a little jumpy. I don't like them. I really do not. Anytime I see like tornado footage, because like I can just see myself in that situation. I have so many tornado stories, you guys. It becomes a little too personal. Ugh. Ooh, ba-doo, ba-doo. Yeah, I love it up there. The upper Midwest. Minnesota. Wisconsin. I saw one of the Great Lakes up there, whatever that one is. What's the leftmost Great Lake called? Let me see. I don't know. What is it? Lake Superior. Yes. Because, wait. Is that? Yeah. Lake Superior. It's superior to all the others. That's why it's on top, honey. I remember we went there and I was just like, oh, it's so pretty. Watching the boats go over the horizon. I loved it. I took all kinds of pictures. I remember being so like just at peace there that I recorded video a recorded video of like the waves lapping up against the pier or whatever, because I wanted to hear the sound of the lake. Honey, I've never been to the Great Lakes, and I finally got to go to one. So I was like, I'm gonna record this so I can listen to it. I can hear the Great Lake. I got pictures of seagulls. I'd never seen seagulls before. And I was like, oh my god, it's a seagull. I had so many pictures of seagulls. There's this one picture I have that is perfect. Where the seagull's like, he's flying over the skyline of the skyscrapers that were in the background. It was perfect. I was just the photographer in photographer heaven out there on the shore of Lake Superior. I remember there was this really cute, that must be a very popular dating spot, because I remember walking past a few couples that were just like holding hands and talking, and like very clearly, you know, just a young and in love, and oh, it's such a romantic place. GTA 6 is gonna have plenty of Florida man moments. Oh, wait, but are you saying it's gonna take place in Florida? I don't know anything about it. I don't know nothing. That seems to be familiar though. Why does that seem familiar? Miami, Florida. Oh. Really? Why don't we get a GTA that takes place in the Midwest? Could you imagine? Oh. I want an open world RPG that is like, I don't know, Central or Upper Midwest. Just like, there's nothing super visually impressive about the landscape, but it feels so represented. I'd be so seen. All the parkour would just be like, I don't know, bridges and the woods, the nature trails. Be a lot of farm animals. Liberty City is based on New York, and Los Santos is based on San Francisco. Huh? So they're just gonna cover all the coasts. All the coasts. You know what? I guess the coasts are where most of the population is. So that's where you're gonna get the most, like, dense kind of settings. But hey, that's one more, like, argument that I would make for a Midwestern GTA, right? It means less CPU power. Developers, you have less NPCs to render, you know? Like, you'd have less density, so... Los Santos is LA, live in LA and recognize the whole thing. I've heard that. I've heard a lot of people say, like, what was that? The pier Is it like Del Perro Pier, whatever? Like, looks exactly like some other play or place. Santa Monica or something. Los Angeles. There's also Las Venturas, which is Vegas, and San Fierro, or San Francisco. San Francisco. San Francisco. That's a fun word. San Francisco. San Francisco. I was wondering if I should take another break. You think I should? Maybe. Maybe we should take one last break. Let's do that. You can sing for the past hour and get your dang darn asses up and stretch, okay? All right, do it. I'm gonna do it. I'll be right back. Mwah. I've returned. Hello. Oh. Oh, but I was just wondering, because I know Metzalik, we talked about it earlier. I don't know what's going on these past couple weeks. I do feel like something is changing. I think more people are finding me. I think I'm being discovered. How many were we at last time? Let's see. Yeah. In the bootleg Subnautica worked wonders. Man. We are on an upward rise, you know? It makes me really happy. It makes me really happy to see. I always say, like, the number itself, I don't really care for, but I just like to see it grow. I like knowing that we are lifting off, you know? We seem to gain like about 20. About 20 every month. That's good. That's good growth. Yes. We're getting there. I do like taking monthly kind of like markers based on the stream anniversary, right? That's what I use as my timestamp or whatever. Every stream anniversary, I'll just mark down, okay, this is how big our channel is right now, how big our community is. And it's kind of fun to look back and see, like, ooh, it gets me all teary-eyed, you know? I really like that we included our counter here, because it also lets you to like watch old content and see how things have changed. Someday this heart over my head is gonna be full. My heart will be full. Full of Kool-Aid, whatever that is in there. You might assume that it's blood, but maybe it's Strawberry Crush. Maybe my heart is full of Strawberry Crush. Why is... Hold on. Hold on. You see how my mouth is doing that? My mouth's not open. That's so weird. There. Recalibrate. So, you guys know. You guys know about my Hispanic heritage, okay? The dark hair sometimes comes in the facial region, you know? I got the curse of the Spanish hair. And it comes in quick. It's like, boom! And so, it makes it kind of hard to, it makes it really annoying to me whenever I'm VTubing, because sometimes I'll notice that like mouth fluttering. I'll be like, damn it, time to shave. I know that's what it is. I know it. The moment I start getting scruff, it's like, oh, your mouth is open. No, I just have the Spanish hair. Come on, how dare you? feel like it comes in the strongest in that area too, you know? I gotta shave twice. Not even because it's a lot of hair, it's just, it's stubborn. I got some stubborn, like, chin and mustache hair. I gotta shave down, and then I gotta cream it up again, and then I gotta shave up. Gotta go against and with. It's quite frustrating. And then it comes back, then boom! No! I have to stream. How dare. So, like, I feel like I've always got a little bit, just a little bit of scruff. I try hard to remain clean shaven, but there's always just a little bit, because it grows so fast. I'm just so masculine like that, you know? You know? I grew a beard because I got lazy shaving. If I were to grow a beard, my mouth would just be open all the time because my beard comes in so dark. And I could never. It gets too scratchy and prickly. I tried once upon a time. I tried, like, keeping it trimmed at least, you know? I was like, oh, you know what? Let's go through a beard phase just to experiment. And I kept my cheeks shaved. The cheeks on my face, honey. I kept the cheeks shaved and I trimmed the mustache, the chin, kept it all, you know, looking nice, looking great. But it was, I don't know, it was a little scratchy. A little scratch. I looked very, this was also when I had short hair. I looked very Ezio. You know, Ezio di Auditore da Firenze. You know him? I looked a lot like Ezio. So if you want to know what does Sokar look like IRL with facial hair, I look like Ezio di Auditore da Firenze. Which is cool. I like, it looked cool, I guess. But it's scratch and hard to VTube because, yeah, the tracking, you know, thinks that your mouth's open the whole time if you have dark hair. I'm very curious if there's any, you know, anyone out there that can grow beards, and if your hair is lighter, I wonder if you have that issue. Or if there's any light-haired, bearded people out there who are able to still VTube and have flawless mouth tracking. Etsy looks like Altair, and Altair looks like Desmond. Could it be that they are, in fact, ancestors of each other? I also had short hair, though. Here's the thing. With my, like, facial structure, okay? I got those high cheekbones and whatnot. So, if I have long hair and my, like, I don't know, Spanish beard, I just look homeless. I just look crazy. But if I have short hair and less Spanish beard, I look good. I look real refined. I look real Ezio. But there's some trade-offs with that, right? The scratch, the urge to scratch. Maybe I'd have to use audio-based mouth tracking then. There's very little difference between looking homeless and hipster. It's 'cause I'm so skinny. If I just go hair everywhere, I just become a mop. You know? I just look like a mop. The thin broom handle and then just... Linky monkey. That's the thing though, for as quickly as my hair grows on my head and on my face, my chest is smooth. I got some weird genes. I got some weird genes. Boom, 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 doo, 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 doo. I am a man with long hair and fast-growing beards, but not a single follicle of chest hair. Bum, 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 bum. Skizzers. No. These days, the only time I cut my hair is like trim up my bangs or to get those pesky sideburns off. Because I don't like them. I'm not a sideburn guy, okay? Get them off. Get off my face. Only thing is, when you have long hair, it's troublesome because, like, finding a hat, right? I love wearing beanies, you know? I really do. But, man, it's hard to find one that fits. So I have an Ushanka. I love Ushanka. But problem is I can only wear Ushanka when it's very cold. Otherwise it gets too hot. But I love it. Boom, boom, boom. I actually have this one beanie that I wear all the time though that actually can. I can wear it. It's Star Wars. It's Star Wars. A Star Wars beanie. It actually fits well enough that I can still keep my long hair and retain my fashion. Gotta go work out. We'll be lurking. Okay. Work it. I'm gonna be streaming for another 20 minutes. then I have to prepare for the stream, take a break and all that. We got another stream coming tonight at ya, hot and heavy at 6 o'clock Central Time. We're gonna be power washing. We're gonna be washing with power with Hilda and with Annie. I think Annie said that he was gonna be hosting because Annie's got all the sexy DLC, all the fun stuff. Oh, you know, I never mentioned what it was that I went and got. I got some peach tea. It's pretty good. I do like a little bit of peach tea. Okay, closing out of stuff. Closing out. No, I don't want to save. I'm reading something that I wrote. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but I really enjoy writing. I always have, as much as I enjoy reading. I'm always writing something. It may not always be, it's like, it'll be fiction, it'll be non-fiction. Sometimes I write about my day, sometimes I just write, I don't know what's on my mind. I'll write stuff like stream ideas. I'm always writing. It's always interesting to go back and like see the things that I wrote. Did you know I may not be a published author, but I was in the young authors thing. The Young Author Society, otherwise known as YAS. I don't think that was called a society. I think I made that up. What the hell was it called? Young? I think it was just a writing competition. I was part of it though. I was in that. I wrote a couple, like, what do you call them? What the hell? What is it called? Ah! You know, children's books. I wrote a couple of those and like put them into the Young Authors Sokar Society for yes! I wrote a couple children's books and put them into the competition, and they're like, oh my god, this is so good. Yeah. I also, there was some like poet thing that I was part of, and like, what fucking grade was I in? I want to say I was in 7th? 8th? I started doing poetry, and I got into this competition that was like nationwide, and I can't remember what it was called. So, this little guy, this fucking emo, cringe role-playing poet from the Midwest got his little poem in this contest, and yeah, I was like chosen for my school or district or whatever, and it was cool. So I got put into like this hardcover book, my poem that I wrote, and my mom bought like so many copies of this book because I had like gotten into this competition for writing. And it was just one poem. It was like, I think it went down like maybe a quarter of the page, and she had it like bookmarked. I think she like pressed a rose into the page. It was so sweet. And like she got a bunch of copies and sent them to like a bunch of family because she was so proud. But the thing was, she got too many books. And so there's probably still a box of these poetry books in my dad's attic. Just because I was in that competition and I had like gotten in there. My poem was so tragic. Hold on, let me see if I wonder if hold on, give me a second. I wonder if it's on my shelf. Damn. Let me see. Oh my god, this is so cringe. This poetry binder. I had so many poems in here. Oh, where is it? Okay, page 16. Man, was I this disorganized even in my youth? I love this poem that I wrote. It's called Down with the Flu. The flu is the darkest blue and green. It tastes like dry and stale bread, sounds like horrible violin players, smells like rotting fruit, and makes you feel like death itself. Oh, teenage Sokar was something special. It was great. Oh. All right. Okay. Here it is. I found the poem that I submitted. A Realm of Pain. That's what it's called. It was something that I wrote, and I guess for my age or whatever, I guess they were just impressed with the subject matter. I was like talking the poem. I don't know if I should read the whole thing, because if I do, I don't know, you dox me or some shit. You look this poem up on the internet and then you'll know, and then you'll be like, oh! But to summarize, it's about the downfall of humanity. It's about the downfall of humanity and like talking about the collapse of the ecosystem and shit. It's real gritty. A realm of pain. The long one too, so I don't want to sit here and read my poetry when I've only got, I don't have that much longer. But I found it! Did it really collapse? I don't know. Look, I was just like super emo teenager, okay? This poem I submitted was just all about like how, oh, the world is, oh, everything is pain. Oh, the you know, like the environment. Oh, the overpopulation. Man. Society. War. Oh, the edgy fanfic days. Yep. That one Harry Potter one. And that's like the original copy that I have too. Like that was just like the binder that I wrote it in. That's kind of sweet, isn't it? So I actually have the original page. I was always writing poetry. I have a lot of diaries that I've kept over the years that I would write in. A lot of notebooks. Other kids, maybe they were sketching, doodling. I was writing. I was being, you know, that kid in the corner, just like writing about life, writing about love, writing about the matters of the heart. I think there's a character in Blush Blush, you know, the gay dating sim. His name is Poe, and he is also a little poet. A little goth poet. I love him. The what? The what? Blush Blush, you know. It's like Cookie Clicker, but with the hot guys. It's great. You unlock them. You unlock them, you romance them, and you just keep on clicking. You gotta go on as many dates as you can. You gotta give them as many gifts as you can. You gotta impress. You gotta wine and dine. And then you like unlock special like pictures and stuff. And depending on whether or not you get the DLC, the spiciness of those pictures depends. But like, it's great. Oh. And I may or may not have hundreds of hours logged in that thing. And it may or may not be a little on the furry side of things. It's all conjecture. Seems like those dating sims a bit gay. I mean, you're not wrong. I played it live on stream. Actually. I did. It was part of my sub goal. If you didn't know, my first sub goal was 69. Right? Perfect. It's the funny number. That was my first sub goal, was 69. And whenever I hit 69, I was like, we're gonna play Blush Blush. You're gonna see my shame. And so I did. And Ashezi teased me about it for a little bit. And was like, oh, I know your type now. Blah, 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 blah. So funny. But yeah, I did that live on stream, played that for a little bit. It wasn't for like a long time. But, yeah. I think I even showed off the... How many hours did I have? I don't know if it's accurate anymore. But, I took a screenshot of my playtime in that game. 352 hours, honey. In this silly little dating sim. Okay? I like how the name of that PNG is Shame. Shame.png. Of course, how much is it now? Let me see what the... How has the shame been updated? Oh, you know what? It's only up to like 354.5 hours now, so... You know, I'm doing pretty good. I think that I've managed to cut back on my addiction to fictional dating partners, so... I think I'm doing much better. But I really want to unlock... I still haven't managed to get... what's his name? Seth. He's like... He's so cool. He's like... He's got the white hair, the red eyes. I think that was his name. Seth, no, like S-E-T-H. Seth. But I can't remember what, like, creature he was. Each one of these guys is like an animal or something, right? Or like they were changed into the creature, and you have to unchange them. Makes sense? You've seen where this is going. They're very anthropomorphic, and you gotta help them. You gotta help them out by loving them. It's very difficult to explain. Bum, bum, bum. Doo, doo, doo. That's gonna drive me crazy now because I can't remember. I think he's like a snake guy. I think he's a snake. Oh, sneaky snake. I don't remember. Let me see. Maybe not. What was he? He's a devil. Oh, he's just a straight up demon. Is that why I liked him? Because I saw myself in him? He's a devil. Ooh. He's unlocked when you reach frenemy level with Sterling. Ugh. Seth contacts you after a snake has literally gone to hell and back for the sake of his lover, leaving your phone number there with a demon in the process. So, does that give you an idea of the plot? What little plot there is? It's just like all fan fiction kind of thing. Oh, he's a demon. He's my little doppelganger. So hey, if you do that, and I don't know, you can have your weird little parasocial fantasy of dating Sokar if you get Seth. In him or in him. Like I said, it depends. It depends on whether or not you got that sweet, delectable DLC. Okay? It's all, which, you know, I'm not going to go into any more detail on what happens with that. Nope. Not on YouTube.com. Why is that open? Microsoft Edge. That browser is always trying to get me to use it, you know? It's always clamoring for my attention. Can they add any more? Not me getting sucked back into the addiction. Not me getting sucked back into the addiction. Where are all the other ones? I thought they did add someone new. Am I gonna have to... we have to do like a throwback Thursday where we bring back Blush Blush. Oh, is Sterling the vampire? Oh, Sterling is an ice skating vampire who is turned into a snake. Oh, that was the snake. He's a vampire. There you go. That's the other, there's another character. The vampire turned to a snake. They're so specific too. Like there's a veterinarian that was turned into a ram. There's a charismatic streamer that was turned into a tiger that looks and acts a lot like Marky Moo, I'm not gonna lie. Mr. Iplier. He actually did a stream, or not a stream, but he did a video where he played Blush Blush to try and figure out whether this was him. Ichiban. It's so funny. Got Scale, an assassin who is turned into a dragon. There's Poe! Poe is turned into a raven. I love Poe. They did add some new ones. They added some new guys. Oh, you have to purchase the Kitsune bundle. Aww. They added Aki, Haru, and Fuyu. Aki is a mischievous kitsune cursed to forever remain in his fox form. Haru is a sultry, flirtatious kitsune cursed to forever remain in his fox form. And Fuyu is a wise kitsune. Fuyu looks like Sesshomaru. He's got very Sesshomaru kind of vibes, you know, like from Inuyasha? I don't know. Whoa, their animal forms look so cool. They're like the foxes that have like the, you know, like all the tails. Cool. Anyways, I don't know how this stream ended on me looking up fucking updates to Blush Blush, but oh my god. You know what? It's the perfect way to end. It's the perfect way to end. As you know, these streams are always chaotic. Alright. It's time to replay it. I guess, I don't know. Well, it is 5 o'clock, past 5 actually. So I should probably get going, get something to eat, and get things all prepared for the next stream in an hour. Be playing Power Wash Simulator with Hilda and Annie, if you didn't know already. So you got that to look forward to. I will see you in an hour. But for those of you who are just watching the VOD, I love my VOD watchers. I guess have a good rest of your night. But it is that time. It is that time, and you know what that means. It means now is when I tell you to be good to yourself, to be good to each other, and to take care of yourself, honey, because you're worth it. You're wonderful. You are just, God, you have so much to give to this world, and I'm very proud of you for being part of it, for being part of today's stream, for being such wonderfully just great company to me. I hope I was able to give you just as good company. I'll see you in the next one. For those of you who are watching live, I'll see you in an hour. Okay? So everyone be good. Be good for Father. I will be back. And you stay cute. Okay? Keep being you. Because whatever you're doing, it's working. It's working for you, honey. The way I almost hit the break button, that would have been embarrassing. I need to hit this button. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. Mwah. Bye, honey. Look at that newly converted soul. All mine now. All mine. Bye-bye.